Hello, hello. The Cult of Dev is now in full service. Everybody welcome. That's all good. Pull my chat preview up. Find where I have to sit that's not going to make the background appear, because for some reason it just won't be consistent. There's an update. I probably should do the update. It might help. Okay, I guess we are... Oh, maybe? Has it settled? Might have settled. Let me just tweak the threshold a bit. Again, it was working fine yesterday. Nothing's changed. Literally nothing's changed. One day I'll have enough money that I can just have a green screen. Set it to 50. Okay. That's better. Maybe? Why? Why is there just floating fur next to me? That's not good, guys. It's not the look I'm going for, alright. If I back up a little bit... Okay, if I back up a little bit, that seems to help. Okay. Think we're good. Think I was sitting slightly further away, maybe. Nope. Every time I turn my head, it still happens.
Paranoia Killer has entered the cult. Izuti Ronin has entered the cult. Paranoia Killer has joined the cult. The AI Directive has entered the cult. Pixiness has entered the cult.
I haven't had a chance to fix this.
Pixiness has joined the cult.
Okay, we're good. So down for more demonic voice? That's fine. I'll turn it on.
Hello, you all. Welcome to the Cult of Dev. I don't have raids set up yet because I have stream avatars and I have no art for the stream avatars and I can't do the art myself and I'm waiting to be able to pay someone to do it. It's this whole thing. I want a fun little cinematic to happen where you're like attacking the cult and we're fighting you off and it's this whole cool thing. But yeah, everybody welcome to the Cult of Dev. I am the benefactor, the Dreadman himself. Ordinarily, when someone new comes, they get a boon. You don't get a boon because you raided my cult. Them's just the rules. That's one too many Ks, my guy. I'm gonna assume that wasn't intentional. But I am gonna delete your message because that's one too many Ks. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt, saying you did not mean to do that many, but the correct number is 2. Any more than that is too many.
Pixiness, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Yeah. What were you streaming? Were you streaming Jam as well? How's your Jam going? Are you working on your game solo? Yes. Yes, I am. Kinda, I was painting the background in the slowest way possible. Oh, what's the slowest way possible? I'm going to be doing all of the art by hand for this game. It's gonna be painted and drawn on paper, and I'm going to take photographs of it because I don't have a scanner, and I want it to look jank anyway. That's kind of the style. Because I'm, again, not good at art, so you got to make it look like it's intentionally bad. This game is called Careful Where You Step. It is a psychological horror platformer. Platforming mechanics are done. We finished those yesterday. We're working on level design. These will be the NPCs. You can see I have a little flip that happens when I switch directions, Paper Mario style. We respawn. Which, it was really funny. Chat was yelling at me for just restarting Unity every time I died because I refused to just implement a respawn mechanic. And I continue to refuse to do it because I found it hilarious in a way. But yeah. I'm hoping I pull it all together in the last moment, learning a new program while not knowing how I want my project to look. So I'm right there with you. What are you using? Yeah, so you can grab on ledges and jump off of them. My interpretation of the theme is you're kind of you become exposed to corrupted environment, and so as you touch the environment, it also becomes corrupted, and the NPCs also become corrupted, and these platforms will start to decay. The more corrupted you are, the more you'll damage them. So it will corrupt one body part at a time. So when your legs are corrupted, you can still grab on, and you won't damage these, right? So that's the basis of that mechanic. Otherwise, it's just really basic standard platformer stuff. I just wanted to make it feel good. Got variable jump height. You carry your momentum. I wanted to make it as tight and snappy as possible. Omori reference? What do you mean by that? What's that in response to? Great, I was painting an A-sprite and going to maybe use Game Maker for simulator/clicker/AFK game. Oh, very simple. Very nice. It looks smooth, and I do enjoy that flip. Yeah, is this your first game jam? Have you game dev'd before? I am obviously I'm using Unity for mine. But psychological horror. Omori? I mean, Garen, you were aware that, like, Omori was not the first psychological horror game to exist, correct? Never dev'd before or jammed before? It's a very good first project, then. Very easy in scope. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Omori. Omori's a great game. I hesitate on calling it psychological horror for a variety of reasons. It has its scary moments, but I don't feel that's the main focus of the game. That's a hot take of mine. People really like to argue with me on that. I get that, like, one of their self-identified genres is psychological horror, but I don't feel that it is the main focus of the game. I don't feel the point of the game is not to be scary, right? Which I guess not all psychological horror has to be scary per se, but that's kind of Google reference. Yeah, there you go. God damn it. Yeah, so what I need to do more level design today. That's gonna be the main focus. I think I want to slide. I think I want this first part to be completely doable with just ledge grabs. So I'm gonna slide all of this, oop, just ever so slightly over. Did I screw it? I worked it. God damn it. To about there. That should be good. We won't worry about it. At this point, I'm just a troll. Yeah, I kind of figured that out, but it's all good. But yeah, Pixiness, I hope your stream went well. I hope your game's doing good. Sprite's a great program, but it's it is a little complicated to figure out. Okay, there we go. Now, ooh, you can't quite make that last one. Let's grab this, slide it. $66.5 should be about right. Thanks, it was a great stream. I acquired a new troll, and he's kind of cute sometimes, but it was fun to stream again. Been a long time, and I enjoyed it. Nice, yeah. I've been back to streaming for, I guess, a couple months now. Basically, since I found out that software and game development was a category. Yeah, I enjoy it a lot. There we go. I have a growing community of cult members. Soon we will become all powerful. Sometimes it just doesn't work. And I don't know why. Okay, now it's just... Oh, did we not flip? Ah, we didn't flip. Okay, well that's fine. Memphis Cult? No, Cult of Dev. We're our own thing. So that's tough, but it's possible. World domination is a mere 8 billion members away. Nah, I mean, let's be real here. You don't need the whole world to join the cult for the cult to take over. Just need enough. Enough for what, you may ask? I would say you're asking too many questions. Just enough. Do we Cinemachine? I think we Cinemachine. Yeah, I think we Cinemachine. You no longer have a camera. Create a new camera. Call it made camera. Tag it main camera. Don't think it matters a whole lot, but I do think that does something. So we're gonna pretend like I know. Pretend like I know why it's important. I'm gonna delete the audio listener because we're gonna be using Fmod anyway. I don't have Cinemachine. It helps if you add it to the project first. Window, package manager. No, you guys can't see this. There we go. Unity registry, I believe it should be in. Could you possibly keep the voice? I feel like it gets a little annoying if you don't use it sparingly. I can do it anytime.
It is I, the benefactor. God mode activated, or demon mode, devil mode. I don't know what I am. It's fine.
Yeah, my background removal plugin does not like to play nice. It works. Like, I find the settings to make it work, and it was working perfectly fine yesterday, and nothing in my room has changed. Literally nothing. I got off stream. I went to sleep. Nothing's different. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna dick with it again. Let's go back to the model that was working before. Hey, would you look at that? It's working again. Put it to, yeah, about there. I don't know, man. Oh, and now I'm disappearing. That should be fine. Seems fine. I think we're fine. Is my microphone gonna appear sometimes? Yes. But we can live with that. If you like the spooky game genre, then go check out Dread's games on Steam and Itch. He has like 7, I think, you can play with for free between the two platforms. It's a couple of pretty cheap ones, including Halcyon and Steam, which is on sale at the moment. Yeah, Halcyon is the only one that's paid. Thanks for plugging my games. You don't need to do that, but I appreciate it. Yeah. StudioDread.itch.io. I have nothing for mobile. Beasts of Burden was on mobile. It was on Android, but it no longer works. And I'm not putting it back on Android until it's remade anyway, because I just don't see a point in continuing to update a broken game to keep working. Or a just not very well put together game. Whether at that point I'll put it on Android again, we'll see. I don't know if it was worth it, honestly. It's a big pain in the ass for not a huge return. Okay. Now, we give you a Cinemachine brain. Why does no one make mobile games? Because they're a pain in the ass, and making making them good, like, yeah, they're just... Making them successful means you have to engage in shitty practices, because that's what everyone else is doing, mobiles is doing, so... Ah. You gave the correct answer. Good. virtual camera. We want it to follow the player visuals. We don't care about look at. Don't care about that. We want framing transposer. Don't save during play. I don't care about that. That's fine. Aim. Do nothing. Center machine confiner 2D. PUBG Mobile's okay. It's pretty good. Game window guides are supposed to exist. Does the main camera have to be a part of this? Is that like... Oh, no. No, wait. I just need to be in game view. That's the whole thing. Here we go. Shooters, sorry, that's one of the genres I don't touch on mobile. Yeah. Okay, offset. We want to offset on the Y a little bit. Probably to about there is good. And we'll just make the ground thicker. Should be fine. That's good. Transitions we don't need. Look ahead time. Was this max at 1? So we'll put this at like 0.3. Look ahead smoothing is... I'll put it on like... Let's try 8. Damping. Yeah, that's fine. This is fine. Okay, we want a dead zone. Let's try like 0.1 point. Or no, we want like 0.3, 0.2 probably. Stuff sounds probably fine. Yeah, let's just try this. But Abanka and Mini Militia are decent, and I think free. I usually stick to free games on mobile. But I know I got a couple for sale when they were free. Yeah. Okay, that seems good. Okay, we need a little more dead zone for. Okay, let's see. So that's, yeah, that's too much dead zone width. We'll keep this 0.1. Set this to 0.3. Whoops. Not in the prefab. Can't do nothing. Use that, that's fine. That's fine. Less look ahead time, I think. And a little less smoothing. Yeah, let's have look ahead ignore Y. That's also not exactly what you want. Is there a way to do the... There's an offset for the dead zone, right? Where's the dead zone? Dead zone width, dead zone height. Depth is pointless. Why are you like this? Head time. Subtract object offset. I want it to be a little bit higher. It's a platform that you play as a soft cat. Huh, that's interesting. Center on activate. What's the bias again? Ah. That's what we need to mess with. So bias on the Y. Okay. No. Maybe? No. Never mind. Is it soft zone? Soft zone is fine as it is. Maybe, actually. Maybe I want to set this to 0. I just want to move the... Oh wait, no. I get it now. Set this to 2. Move the screen. There? No? Never mind. I guess I just do that. Hopefully that works. Only one way to find out. Okay, I think we need a little more look ahead actually, we just need less smoothing. Why don't we go back down? Don't like the lack of down. I think actually if I just do the soft zone, that should fix it. But then that causes other issues, doesn't it? Okay. So that needs to be there. Right, and then we move the bias up. And we... reduce the soft zone a bit. Bias is there. And then we reduce the dead zone height a little. No, I really... yeah, let's just make it 0.2. Okay, so now it comes back down all the way at least. But I'm not happy with the... So if I jumped here, I now can't see that platform. So we're not quite there. But we're getting there. Let's set this to 0.2 and let's set this to like 3. What's the damping do? I don't know what the damping's for. How aggressively the camera tries to maintain the offset in the x-axis. Small numbers are more responsive. Okay, yeah. We want that pretty low. Okay. So let's set this to 0.3 again. So what does that do for us? Yeah, that moves the dead zone down, which we don't want. So at that point, I guess we move the screen to here. No, that's not helpful. Why can't I offset the fucking dead zone? Hang on. What if I make the follow target this? I set this back to 0.5. And I set this to 0. That is substantially worse. Got it. Just checking. Okay, then we'll do this. Camera. Follow. Actually, no, it's fine. Stay in game view. I can't do that, can I? Shit. Okay. Actually, yeah, let's just take this platform. Let's double its scale on the Y. And then move it down by 0.5 so that it stays the same height. I think 2 tiles should be a perfectly fine height. Here we go. And then let's just move this right to there. Okay. But still not moving all the way down. And that's still incorrect too. Ah. Okay. We're going to do something irrational. We're going to delete that entirely, and we're going to start over. follow the visuals. Do nothing. Framing transposer. And we're going to add an extension for Cinemachine Confiner. We're going to create an empty. And we're going to give it, this has to be a polygon collider for reasons that I've never fully understood, but it just does. We don't question it. We're going to give it one less point. Move that one there. Actually, I ought to make sure that this is at 0. Put that there. Should be -1. It's not -1. Oh, I was dealing with the wrong one. -4 points. 5 is too much. Don't worry, this is all very scientific. Is your Y correct? Your Y is not correct. Your X is also not correct. Doesn't matter that much. Let's at least try to get as close as we can. -2 should be fine. Yep. Cool. Which one are you? You're that one. Okay, so we just want to make sure you're -2. Could you play Rush E? No. But I do hope highlighting that message was worth it. You go way up there for now. You go way over here, and then way up there. And you go way over here. Boom. We're not going to be switching scenes, so I don't really have to worry about it. That was a really straightforward answer. I give very straightforward answers. What? Excuse me? You wanna run that by me again? Oh, right. You don't have... No? You do. What? Why am I small? Oh, right. The bounds are trying to push me out. Well, I guess I can't get around making it trigger. Bounce before I say something that would get me banned. Yeah. It's probably a good idea. Okay, we're fine. Okay, now we just need to add dead zones and everything as normal. Let's go here. Whoa, body. Look ahead time. We'll do 0.3. Controls the smoothness of look ahead algorithm, larger values, smooth out jittery predictions, and also increase prediction lag. So we'll set this to like 2. That should be good. Okay, dead zone width. We're gonna go 0.1. Height, we're gonna go 0.3. Let's see how we do. Might have to decrease the soft zone, we'll see. Yeah, we seem fine. Yeah, I would like to see. Okay, so we're dropping the normal amount, it seems like. That's fine. We want no look ahead on Y though. I think that's what's messing it up. Look ahead, ignore Y. There we go. Thank you. I think they're feeling pretty nice. Okay, without look ahead. There we go. Oop. Why is that not wanting to jump there? Everything's fine. Yeah. Must be input lag on my part. Okay. Yeah, it needs to go a little lower so I can actually see what's beneath me. I'm back from roasting my punching bag. Not sure what that means, and I'm not sure I want to know, if I'm completely honest. Yes, I think we're going to reduce the soft zone to maybe like... I'll just make it 0.7. Let's make it... Wish I could see what this was doing. Don't know why Unity's being a dick. Yeah, that's good. Actually, I don't know if that's good or not. We'll find out. Oop. Oh, so I can actually beat my own level. Okay. Right, so we need it to be a little smaller than that even. Let's try 0.5. We want it to drop pretty aggressively. Okay, there's still a leap of faith there. It's not every day you make a cult leader concerned. You know, you're not wrong. Wait, I thought I said 2.5. What? Oh, I switched to 0.5 and I didn't apply it, but that was still the way that was, yeah. Okay, fair enough. I mean, most streamers aren't down with people claiming to do drugs in chat. I mean, whatever. I don't actually care that much. As long as it won't get me banned, and you're not, like, spewing out slurs, we're pretty fine. Also, weed's legal in, like, most of the world now, so, not most of the world, but it's legal in the US, and that's the only part of the world that's important, okay? Cocaine less legal. Unless you're a medical professional, then it's fine. Let's do that. Okay, so we just have to make the dead zone a little less. Let's try 0.25. Now you're just listing countries. Cool. Okay, gotta reduce the soft zone a little bit more. what are we looking at now? Out of curiosity, what happens if we make it this? How do you feel about that, Sun Machine? So get down here, it's fine. That seems fine. Okay, we'll go with that then. Yeah, you sure are listing country names. We're all happy to see you paid attention in geography class. So yeah, that's the solution. You now just follow the player. And everything else we keep the same. Cool. This is fun for you. Is this not working? I think it's latency issues. I think my PC is just struggling. Yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm getting 26 FPS. That would make sense. All right. Added center machine, camera. In. Let's pull up the game design doc. What's next? Okay. Still going. All right. Go up here. Can we make this? Yep, cool. Did Twitch really censor Virgin? Interesting. Actually, I will put this 71. And 68. 67. Move this one up to 31. this way. Oop, 62. There we go. Actually, let's go like 56. Bit more challenging of a jump. How long do you think they're gonna go for? At this point, it's just fascinating. That's all you can remember. Well, there you go. You named some countries. Hope you're pleased with yourself. So landing on the platforms degrades them every time you land after you have the items, or you touch them and they start dissolving and you have so much time before they're gone. It damages them a flat amount every time you land on them. So the goal is to touch platforms as little as possible, basically. Possibly once you have them all of the cursed artifacts, I might have it so that they just start dissolving when you get near them, as like a mad dash to the end, but I'm not sure yet. It depends on how I'm doing on time, because that sounds very difficult to balance. Okay, that all seems fine. So that's 3 NPCs, only 2 to go. No, that's not quite right, is it? Should be, though. Huh. Found something good to do? You're gonna get bans? Alright. You do you, man. Oh, can I knock it down from here? That is entirely possible. Yeah, okay. So we mess with the stats and make the death height more. Let's... I guess I could just check the distance between those, but that seems fine. Provided I can't make it all the way down to the bottom. Let's just make sure. Yeah, no. Cool. We're good there. Still don't know why that's happening, but we'll worry about it later. "57 countries? Alright. There's nothing in my, like, nothing on my channel is against spamming, so, you've technically done nothing wrong. I don't really care. You might have annoyed the community a bit. Well, the big platforms are great as well? No. These are safe. Why are you grabbing there? Still doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. We'll worry about it later. But it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. This saves outside of it, so we're fine. Okay. Commit. The big platforms will transform into the corrupted versions of themselves, though. Okay. Ah, so no dripping NPCs out of the world now. It's too hard to balance that anyway. That's the main reason. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna. What I could do. There's no real reason not to do this. No reason not to. You're there. Slide you on over a bit. Bring you up. Bring you around here. Why not? That could be like there, actually. Don't worry as much about that. There. It's already a polygon collider. Why not just make it actually follow the level? Now, if we jump off, move it over a little bit. Following this. There we go. That's nice. That's very nice. Save you. Level design's gonna be very simplistic, which I don't know how I feel about. When it's a game jam, there's only so much you can do. I think I gotta just kind of be cool with it. We're not gonna want that. So far, we are on schedule though, so that's good. I think we can make that. Let's test it so far. Thoughts on communism? I know that's a troll question, but I do not discuss politics on my stream. We are here to make video games. We are not here for anything else. So, even as a joke, I'm not going to answer that. I'm very interested in politics, and I have very, I'm not gonna say very strong political views. I have a strong interest in it, but this is not the time or place for it. It's not why we're here. Keep those separate. So going to be any utility to the items you collect, or just making the game harder by the player having fewer ways to get around without spreading the corruption? The latter. As much as I would love to have them introduce new mechanics and stuff, and like if I end up with a ton of extra time, maybe I'll do something with that, but yeah. This is already a large scope for a jam, so I'm trying to keep the keep it as simplistic as possible. Okay, so you can make that. Oop. Okay. Oh, that's fine. Sweet. I don't know if I would want to introduce new mechanics anyway, because story-wise, kind of the point is the inevitability of what's happening. And the futility of it, like, you're not achieving anything by grabbing these things. You grabbed one, and now you feel compelled to grab them all. Like, you don't have a strong goal or purpose in what you're doing, and that's kind of the idea, is you just feel that you need to do it. Let's see, you're at 39. This needs to be at least 30 above it, so we need to go a little higher. Not that I think you could make that jump, but just in case. This one's doing a lot more up. There we go. Duplicate this. This one goes there about. Six. Go. And you can see. Goes over here. Someplace precisely. Okay, and now we test. Well, I might have done an oopsie, actually. Because we need to be able to get back down to that one, don't we? That's kind of the point. Shit. Oops. Okay, that's all fine. Can we get back? Probably not. But we will find out. Yeah. Okay. So we gotta rethink this a little bit. First of all, let's set this to 35. Make sure that doesn't mess anything else up. Oh. Well, if people find that exploit, they're welcome to use it. That's funny. Okay. And then from here, I still can't fault to that. Yep. Okay. We're fine there. No, right. You go over here real quick. Let's just make sure that I can't conceivably jump all the way to there. No. Absolutely impossible. Cool. Back there. Save this. Now we dig a bit more. This can come down a bit. That probably can too. This can come up a bit more. This exists there. That exists there. Okay, so far so good. I wish I could make this more interesting. I know level design is just not the most engaging thing, especially I don't particularly enjoy it, so that makes it come off even less. Does the art side usually take the most time for jams? Depends. Depends on the art style, right? Let's do a little experiment. Let's see. So these are just recently ended game jams. Let's go most recent one, 36 submissions. Go to submission feed. Okay, let's see. Let's look at a couple of these. This doesn't have screenshots. I want to play the games. It's got a GIF here though, so and I can't look at the GIF, but you can see the GIF. You got a monkey dude, some vines, some bananas. The rest is just grids. This probably didn't take very long, right? Probably not. Let's look at Western Reckoning. Based off of the background, if they put that much into just the background art, I assume, yep. So this starts. We've got particle effect here. We've got parallax moving environment. Backgrounds don't sync up super well, so it looks a little janky, but if you look at all of these houses and everything, looks like they downloaded a pack, but if they had made this art for the jam, that would have taken a really long time, right? Would have taken longer. Probably been the most time-consuming part. This one doesn't have any images. No images. Oh, yeah. If you hover over. Right, this is some complicated art. Right, this probably took a long time. This looks like it's probably downloaded assets, but regardless, that art would take quite a while. It's got reflections and stuff. This wouldn't take very long, right? You got honeycomb, you've got a bee, and that's just a solid color background. This is checker background, probably just default background, and then you've got some colored squares. This probably took hardly any time at all, but it looks like the theme works really well for what they're trying to do. So it just depends. In my case, art is probably going to be the single most time-consuming thing because of the art style I chose, but it really just depends. There's no one-size-fits-all answer to that. There we go. Actually, no, this should be like 80. Yeah, 81. Right, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, only one more we need. Can you please say Memphis Cole while your hand is in an X and fingers like Tobey Maguire Spider-Man in the deep voice? Nah, I'm good, dude. As much as I do unironically think that is actually kind of funny, trolling aside, that's not a clip of me that I want just floating around out there. You gotta understand. I mess around a little less than I would in just like my day-to-day life because I'm not just a streamer, right? I own a business. I own an actual brand. Studio Dread LLC is a registered LLC. It is more specifically an S Corp. I own a studio. Now, mind you, owning an LLC is not a big deal. It's in the tech world. That's basically just code for I spent $100 so that I could claim CEO on my LinkedIn page. But since my goal is to build a brand that makes video games, my public image does need to be a little bit, you know. I did not say too many weird things on the internet, even as a joke. That stuff gets taken out of context, and then I'm getting canceled way down the line for something stupid, right? So. One Sensei Cult of Dev? Yeah, I can do that. What do you mean that? Okay. Fingers like Tobey Maguire. I assume you mean like rock and roll devil horns. Is that what you mean by X and fingers? I don't. Yeah, okay. Sure.
Cult of Dev.
I'll do that. Was it as good for you as it was for me? I hope so. Clips? Cool. That's a clip that I don't care if it floats around. That's fine. Actually, no, I think we can call that good and then just pull this up here. Actually, no. You can just be at 0. Never mind. I don't like that. You can be a 1. 99 point. Well, no. We'll just put you at 100.5. Ooh. 0.5. That's fine. Cool. We're almost done with level design, which is insane. I dedicated like half a day for this. It's only 6. Just gotta make sure I can get all the way up and all the way back. Okay, I have a question for you, Chet. With the current length of this, how much backtracking is going to be too much? How many times would you feel okay about going through this map? Looks like those piano song tracks on YouTube. Only up style backtracking would be nice. So the idea is, there's 5 NPCs. Each of the NPCs will send you to get something from another NPC and then bring it back. The last NPC, once you've completed all of the quests, he'll give you one of the quest items. And then he'll be like, once you're done, you know, taking care of everyone else, come back. So basically, you're going to have to go all the way up, all the way back down. Why you no jump? You're gonna have to go all the way up, all the way back down, and then all the way up again before the decay mechanic starts. Is that too much? I fear that might get a little bit tedious. So you got all the way here. So this would be, I've talked to everyone, I've accepted all of the quests, I got all the items from all the other NPCs, and now I'm coming back and I'm delivering them all. Right? Now, would it be too much at this point? You know, we get back to the first dude. Are you going to have an actual interaction when delivering the items? There'll be dialogue. Dialogue will pop up. They'll say something unique about it, right? In theory, like, that's the idea. But so I just went all the way up, all the way back down. Would it be too much at this point to say before the corruption starts, you now have to go all the way back up to the top? Right? Hey, it's Alex. Welcome back. You could fade to black after the last item is delivered and teleport to the top to get the corrupted item slash quest. Could do that. That feels lazy, though. Feels like a cop-out. So, the alternative is... here. So, Alex, you came at a good time. Getting opinions on how much backtracking is too much. So, here's another alternative. So you come here, you talk to this dude. This dude needs something from the dude at the top, right? Dude at the bottom needs something from the dude at the top. You go up here. This guy wants something from another character. You know, maybe it's even the next one up, right? You go to this dude, he gives you the item for the second dude. And then he wants something from the next dude, right? Or actually, you know what, like maybe... No, so he wants... The next dude has the thing for the second dude. This guy wants something from the second dude. So you go up here. You go to this dude. You grab his thing. He wants something from the second dude. So you just go down, or from the third dude rather. So so this is the amount of backtracking so far. We're gonna go back down. We're gonna deliver this to this dude and get his item. We go back down one more time. We give this dude his item, and we get his item back. No, I'm just gonna... So this is one option that I'm laying out. Okay, yeah. You're not the person to ask if this is too tedious. Right, so we do all of this. We give people their stuff. God damn it. Okay. Get a cheat. Because I'm illustrating a point. And that point isn't how good I am at my own game. So we get up here. So now we climb up this way. So now option A, so up here would be Colin the Crow. I mean, in my opinion, I like backtracking when it's heading up to the end of the game, but if it's like constant backtracking, we're not even halfway in the game, that can be a bit tedious. Okay, so this is option 1, right? So then we get to here, and then at this point, we go all the way back down to deliver the item to the first dude. And then we come all the way back up to get our second quest from this dude, right? That is quite a bit of backtracking. And then once we get our quest from this dude, we go off a different direction. We grab an item, we come back, things start corrupting, right? That's when shit hits the fan. And at that point, we're now going to go back and talk to the corrupted version of every NPC. And they're going to send us on other fetch quests that are on separate portions of the map, right? That aren't related to the other NPCs. That's the loop, right? So we're having to travel back to every NPC, and then we're having to travel to and from locations relative to each of the NPCs. So that means we would be basically climbing up here, backtracking back down to here, coming back up, climbing to here, backtracking all the way down to the bottom, backtracking all the way back up to the top, doing a thing here, backtracking down to here, doing a thing here, backtracking down to here, doing a thing here, backtracking down to here, doing a thing here, backtracking down to the beginning. And then doing a thing here, going back one more time, maybe at that point we make one final rush to get back up to the top. The alternative to that is instead of each of the NPCs holding an item for the other NPCs, Khan the Crow up at the top, who's the mastermind behind all of this, is holding everything. We talk to this dude, he needs something from Khan. We talk to this dude, he needs something from Khan. We talk to this dude, he needs something from Khan. We could talk to this dude, he needs something from Khan, right? We get up to the top. Khan says, "Oh yeah, I have all of these things, but can you grab one thing for me real quick first?" You go up here, you get the corrupted item, you come back. Khan is now corrupted. You talk to him. He says, "Perfect, thank you. You can deliver everyone their stuff now." But as you go to deliver them their stuff, you hand them the thing, and they become corrupted. And now the corrupted version of them asks you to grab the next corrupted artifact. You grab that here. You come down here, you grab this one here. Come down here, you grab this one off wherever. You come down here, you grab the last one. So in that case, it would be you go up to the top, you do offshoots from each platform as you backtrack back down. And then once you reach the bottom and you do the last one, you make one last mad dash to the top to meet back up with Khan. And so you're going up once, down once, up once ultimately. And that's the full amount of backtracking. Which of those, I think the second one is starting to sound better. Do you agree? I think up once, down once with some offshoots, and then back up. Makes the most sense. Probably the second one? Okay. Cool. For your help, chat, I award you duck. And if you're a programmer, you will get that. If you're not, you won't. And I'm not going to explain it to you. Look it up. Okay, so now we need to make the offshoots where you grab the things, right? That's the next step. And then that will be it for level design, which will put us very solidly on schedule, which I'm very happy with. Because today what I have to get done is the dialogue system, which is trivial, and the level design. I will probably be able to get a little bit ahead and do one of my tasks for tomorrow, which is adding in an NPC script that triggers the dialogue. Very, very good. You'll love to see it. So, under platforms, we're just going to make a parent, second parent. We're going to call this main path. Oop. I'm still in play mode. Now we're going to do that. Create empty parent. Main path. Then we're just going to copy these. Going to make a new child here. And we're just going to call it Cursed Paths. We're going to make another child that's called Khan. Right, and that's going to be off over here. And these are going to activate and deactivate based on what quest you're on. These are supposed to be inside you. Right, yep, so this offshoot appears. Right. I best make a square to represent con. That will be right there. 101.5. 10. Excuse me. Right. Put this here. Five. 0.5. Okay. Time to test that. Cool. Let me grab this thing. Back. So far, so good. Let's look at our bounds here. Yeah, that could be down there, I suppose. About as far as I want that to go, because otherwise it starts interfering with other stuff. And this can go down to about here, should be fine. Great. Okay. Make that invisible for now. Okay, where are my NPCs? Yeah, we'll go. Do I go in reverse order? Yeah, I guess we'll go in reverse order because it's the order you'll be doing it. So one I'll have start on the downward direction. Oop. Oh my god, why do I have such fat fingers? Just wanted to do that, Jesus. That could be there. There. 5. Oh. So go back up a little bit. And then back down. That. So yeah, this one the main point is going to be getting back. Getting there in few moves will be pretty easy, but getting back will be more dangerous. I think that jump's actually possible as is. Let's find out. Oh, right. Gotta adjust the bounds for this. Move over there a bit more. There we go. Okay, we gotta move that back a little bit. Meet to about there. There we go. Cool. We'll grab that. Then we get back up. The up part is the more challenging part. Okay. Activate that. 3 more to go. Okay, next is Gone the Goofer. What? Oh. There we go. Where do I want this one to lead? Yeah, probably right and up. Over here about. Start there. Oh, I better make sure. Yeah, this needs to be on the same grid still. God damn it. What about you? You on a grid? No. There we go. That one's already perfect. 24. This one can go over here. Thank you guys for hanging out with me through this whole process. I can't imagine it's incredibly fun to watch, but hope you're getting something out of it. Just moving tiles around. Sorry, I'm not like you know, writing code or something a bit more engaging. I never know what to commentate when I'm doing stuff like this because I'm just moving squares around. You know. Actually, let's make this 37. 0.5. Okay. Yeah, I'll just keep this for 1. Actually, let's do 2. 73. I think that jump's possible. Go up 1 more. 46. 75.5. There we go. Yeah, the process is the process. Nobody said game development was the most high intensity thing out there. Still cool to watch stuff come together and more changes are made. That's good. Yeah, I'd probably be kind of hard on myself, but yeah, I just... It's one of those things where level design is honestly probably my least favorite part of the development process. And so I struggle to make it engaging because I'm just not feeling particularly engaged, you know, if that makes sense. It's hard to commentate something you're not particularly interested in, you know? Just comes out to about here. Boom. That could be there, actually. Said you're gonna hand draw the art. Do you have a setup to stream that, or will it be done off stream? Unfortunately, I'm worried I might have to do it off stream. I don't have a good setup for it. I just have a basic webcam. I can try to set up some sort of makeshift like mount for it to point down at my desk or something to that effect. You know, it's something I want to try to do on stream, but we'll see how, I guess, feasible it is. Oh, what are you mad? Did I go too high? Did I make this too high? Might have made it too high. I think I'll move it down a touch rather than increasing that again. Not. It's this. Yeah, it's the second one because of reasons. Yeah. So let's just move all of these down a little bit. That should be fine, I think. This at 76. This at 73.5. This at 71. And that's fine. Okay. Give that a try. Also, how are you going to keep people from going to the offshoot before the corruption, or will it not really matter because the offshoots won't have the follow-up items until the delivery of the first round? They're going to appear. So that's why I have these deactivated. They appear when you talk to the NPC. Chose the most simple solution for that. Okay, there we go. That now works. I just need to fix the bounds again. sure all that's good. Yeah, so basically the offshoots don't exist until you need them. Okay, that's good. Transition's good. Cool. Then I guess, theoretically, you can kinda just... Oh, maybe not. Wait, what? Shouldn't that be the thing? Is that not the thing? What is your favorite part of game development? Probably audio, honestly. I was an audio engineer for years before I started programming. I've been a sound designer and audio engineer for a total of 7 years. Okay, so that is slightly off. Just make this 36. That should be fine. Yeah, so we can just run onto it. That's cool. But yeah, that's always been a big passion of mine. It's probably my favorite. All right, 2 to go. Let's commit. Okay, this one is wrong. Okay, grab this. This will be another downshoot. 38 is fine. Let's make sure this is at 65, this is at 138. That's probably too much of a drop, isn't it? Would I have it set to 36? Or wait, no. Y. Oh. Yeah, the Y is nothing. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, test that out. Wait, first gotta do the bounds. Of course, of course. Oh, I guess we don't really care on that one, do we? Yeah, we don't care. This can literally go straight there because there's no down. Okay. Now we test this. Okay, you need to be moved slightly. Hopefully that was fine. I didn't just move it back to where it was. I just moved it back to where it was. We'll find out in a moment. No, we're fine. Cool. Okay, only one more to go. Okay. Crate empty. This one is Bon. Let's do one of these for fun. And maybe it goes down a bit. Back up, up, across, cross, down this way. I want to actually have a reasonable number of options here because it is going to get pretty dicey at this point. It's always challenging with jams because you never want to make it too hard, since people only expect to play jam games for a few minutes. But you also don't want to make it too easy because you don't want it to just not be an experience at all. You want it to feel like you could lose. But in the case of this game, failure is pretty punishing, since if you do soft lock yourself, you just have to start over. I also need to figure out how to communicate effectively that soft locking is a mechanic and not just bad game design. My hope is that I'll have enough extra time that I'll be able to include an ending, make a check for if you could conceivably get somewhere, and have an ending specifically for if you get stuck. That's one of my stretch goals. Hopefully I'll be able to make it to that. This should probably be 36. 13. 19. 36. 9. 5. 11.5. Okay. Set the bounds up. Up a little bit more. There we go. Now no. I would like to grab my player, please. Bring player here. You don't want to have people rage quit but still have a challenge. Exactly. It's a tough balance. My game The Nightmare Never Ends was a jam game. And it suffered from that exact problem, is that it was kind of a Slender inspired game, or you could even call it a Slender knockoff if you wanted to. And yeah, it was really easy to just never get caught because I didn't want to make it too challenging. And I didn't have enough time to balance to like play test. With that though, level design is done. So that's pretty damn cool. I'm gonna commit. Finished level design. Okay. So here's our map. Not bad. Okay. Let's go to my progress tracker here. Level design finished. Dialogue system now in progress. Let's go. Okay. I'm gonna run the restroom, take a quick break to reset myself, and then I will work on the dialogue system. We are back. All right. Dialogue system. So, there's a few questions we need to ask ourselves now. Does the player talk? It's important question number 1. Does our player talk? I don't know that he does. Or that they do. I think you're kind of just a passive observer on this whole scenario. And also, if they don't talk, it makes my life a lot easier. So I don't think they talk. I think it's only the NPCs that talk. So then, do I want to use events? Events might be the easiest way to do this. Does the player have a name? No. Maybe. So, if I have time, I might do like a input your name thing, right? But if they have any name, it would be you naming it themselves. If they, otherwise, they're just unnamed. But since they don't have dialogue, them having a name isn't super important anyway, because it's not like it would display anywhere, so yeah. Okay, so let's go over here. This can become 0. Oh yeah, let's look at. Just want to see here. When you hang, what does it do? So we do that. Right, so it's minus that. So we're gonna do this instead. Just want to reconcile this real quick. I was thinking for what the NPCs give quests, but then calling the player buddy, friend, yeah. The whole thing's supposed to feel really surreal, so them kind of just addressing you nondescriptly makes the most sense. Okay. So now... okay, game, please. Okay, so that does that. Okay. Perfect. So now if I go here, and I make this -2, it should work the same for both. All I did is instead of doing minus half of the height of the platform, I did plus half the height of the platform minus the height of the player, effectively. The reason I have it set to an arbitrary offset and not something that's mathematically calculated is that the player's game object height, like its transform height versus the height of the actual animations could be different, so it just makes the most sense. Okay, that's good. Okay. So that small issue is fixed. So yeah, if you try to move basically at the same exact moment that you grab on, then you can kind of cheese it and just not have gravity, which is really funny because it still thinks it's hanging on, but the velocity hasn't been set to 0. It's not a game-breaking bug, so I see no reason to fix it. That's correct. Sweet. Okay, dialogue time. Next ledge thingy. So, it's only ever one. It's only ever one level. We don't need a game manager or anything, because it's all very simple. These 5 dudes can just have a reference to the canvas. That's fine. Just use the editor. For the sake of speed. Okay, it is overlay, scale of screen size, reference is 1920 by 1080. Screen match mode is 0.5. Okay. And now we're going to add a UI image. This image is going to be anchored between 0.2 and 0.8, and between 0.1 and 0.3. Maybe I want 0.15 and 0.8. Yeah, and that's gonna be 0.05 and 0.25. That seems good. Like that. Yeah, let's make it point. That looks good. Okay. And then box. As a child of this, we want Text Mesh Pro text. We want to set that like that. Then we want to pull this into about here. Pull this in a little bit. Pull this in a little bit. Pull this in a little bit. And we also want to add an UI image, and we're just going to call this portrait. Right. So then in comparison, relative to this will also have its own anchors. So we want it to be in just a little bit. Or no, this should also be 0.01. This should be 0.99. Then max should be tell where the text ends, which I think should be 0.25, maybe? No, too much. 0.2 is actually pretty good. Yeah. Got no problem with that. There we go. There's the portrait. We're actually going to pull the text down a little bit more. Because we want call this dialogue. Then we'll just make another one. It can be there. Yeah, I'll put it there, but we will pull it in a tad. And this will just be name. Stretch this out that way. Cool. Okay. Pull it in from the top just a touch more. That should be good. And then yeah, I guess we do have to do custom pivots for this one too, huh? Yeah. 0.2. Max is what? 0.4 it should be. 0.39 maybe? It's okay, Littles. Yeah, go that. 0.87. Max y is, we'll just call it 0.99. Cool. Okay, now let's go here. For now, we'll just turn this black. Do the same with the name. Right, and so I guess in this case, why is that now so small? Okay. It's fine then. Just make this so it's now even with everything. Okay. This is a name. Hello. This is some dialogue to simulate what the player will see when speaking to NPCs. So now what we do is we turn on free aspect. And we stress test it. Okay. So a couple issues. Let's work those out. Right, so you are not set up properly. Here's the actual thing. Here's the actual thing. You need to be there. You can be a bit further over here. There we go. Okay, that doesn't work. So then what we need to do well no, that should be fine, I think. Okay, no, you're the problem. I understand now. 16 by 9. Okay, so we need to go to dialogue. That cannot be that way. Right, let's go to name. Your min. The x is 0.2. That should be the same. also set you to 0.2. Or no, not the portrait, the dialogue. Set you to 0.2. And the max can be something like 0.99. For Y, something like... actually no, let's just make it 0.9. Never mind. 0.99 was actually pretty good. You can be 0.01, or no, you can be 0.99 and you are 0.2. You are 0.01 max. Is whatever the min for you. So it's 0.87. Got it. Your max is 0.87. Okay. I'm just gonna make you transparent for a second, because it's actually making it really hard to see what I'm doing. Okay, so name. Yeah, we now want that to be basically just what it is. Right, and we just want to center you that way. Left oriented is fine. Okay. Now we go to you. Just want to make this consistent with itself. That's good. Okay. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. I think I want to move both of these over a little bit. So I think instead of 0.2, we want to be like 0.21. At which point, let's make your max. Let's just make it 0.5. Actually, wait. Yeah. It can be 0.99. That's fine. Just won't all get used. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. So now we go to text. 0.21. There we go. Put that there. Move this up here. Yeah, I guess we'll make your max like 0.85 instead, maybe. So there's a bit of a gap. That seems good. Okay. So you're starting the dialogue system? Yes, indeed. Right, let's get the text box visible again. And once again, stress test. Okay. This does look a little weird at certain aspect ratios, but it works. And that's all we care about. If we do some really funky stuff, it still works. And actually there's something I can do with the portrait, I believe. No, never mind. But this is fine. This is totally fine. Okay. Ugh. Most people are going to have incredibly funky aspect ratios. Either it's going to be 16 by 9 or 16 by 10, and both of those look fine. So, cool. So now, we make a script for it. How's your design document going? Well, I mean, I finished it, 'cause that's kind of the point, is to have it done before you start on the game. But the yeah, I'm on task 3. I'm on task 3 of 19, where the 19th is submit in my table. I basically just used the one that's on develop.games. I basically just copy pasted it and reformatted it a little bit and filled in my own information. It's basically just using that as a template, because I'm not good at drafting up documents. Okay. Right, so we're gonna create a C# script. We're gonna call it display dialog. Okay, this needs a reference to Alex, the name of the game is Careful Where You Step. Private image. Seen a surprising number of teams that don't have the doc done and are focusing on developing the game. That's exactly what you're not supposed to do. I don't usually do design documents. I just don't. Because I'm really good at keeping the scope manageable, even without them. But when I saw it was a requirement, I did it first. I spent the first 2 days just doing the design document, because that's what you're supposed to do. That's the entire point of them, so that you know exactly what you want to do before you get started, and you have a very solid understanding of the scope. TMP. _text, I think. Because it couldn't be just TextMesh Pro, This is name. This is dialogue. Name is ambiguous. NPC name. And then we want public void. Display. Dialogue. Let me see something. Okay, Cam. That one's a little more spicy, so I don't hold her up for very long. Right, so portrait by default is null. Okay. Okay, so we're going to go sprite portrait equals null. String name, string dialogue. What? Oh. String NPC name. Wait, what? Remove unused parameter on NPC name if it's not part of a shipped public API. What? What do you mean? But I did that. What? Optional parameters must appear after all required. Oh, okay. That's why you're mad. Got it. You go here. Right, so then we want portrait.sprite. Wait, do you just have a regular sprite renderer? Am I tripping? Oh, source image. Got it. No? Where's... Is it texture? No? Wait, what? Image has source image. Where do you set the spray? Am I really gonna have to look this up right now? Why am I blanking on what the the API is for images. No, I know how to do it with a sprite. Yeah. Wait, it's just image.sprite. What? Oh my god, I'm dumb. Figured it out. I'm just dumb. Jesus. We'll just call this new name. New name. Or NPC name dot text equals new name. And dialogue, or no. This is where it's different. So we need a couple more things. Private. That's two separate tasks. No. Cool. Private float type speed. I guess we'll do type interval, actually. Yeah. Then let's have an enumerator. Type dialogue. Then actually we want type dialogue to take in string dialogue. New dialogue. Then we went to start coroutine, type dialogue, new dialogue. And then we want char array. Equals new dialogue dot two character array. And then we want to say for an I equals 0. Yep. Dialogue dot text equals dialog dot text plus that yield return new wait 4 seconds type interval. But first we want to actually say dialog.text equals we'll just do string.empty. Okay. So far so good. That should give us a typewriter effect. And then so the correct way to do this would be to use the event system. But it is a jam, which means the scope is finite, so that's not necessarily needed. Yeah. Well, that was just uncalled for. Okay. It's way too shiny, I couldn't resist. Well, yeah, you got me there. We've established I legally can't argue with that, so. I guess you're right. Okay. So this is all set up. Now we just need to call this. We need a way to dismiss it to, yeah, we'll do this. Private bool can be dismissed. Dismissed. True. Then we just go update If can be dismissed. Game object, let's set active. False. But first, can be dismissed equals false. If can be dismissed and input dot get button down physics utils dot jump button. There we go. Okay. Crazy enough, that's the dialogue system done. So I'm finished with everything I set out to do today, and I can start on tomorrow's tasks, which is amazing. 'Cause next, we need to hook it up to the NPCs. So, NPCs. Let's create an NPC script. And honestly, yeah, let's just... We're gonna be a little lazy here. We're just gonna give this a reference to the player. And then we're going to give player a public bool is in control. And we're just going to make that a property. Then right here, we're just going to say if we are not in control, then we want to say vector2 dot, or no, rb dot velocity equals vector2 dot 0 and return. Then right here, when we display dialogue, we're just going to say player dot is in control equals false. Then if we dismiss, player dot is in control becomes true. Doing it here instead of somewhere else because maybe there will be a circumstance where we interact with an NPC and something different happens. Okay. Sprite. Portrait. Serialized field. Private sprite, or no, string name. name, serialized field, private, string, dialogue. Then I guess we want public bool is corrupted. So we actually want to do normal portrait. My name. Normal. Dialogue. Corrupted dialogue. Okay. We're actually going to do something here. Actually, yeah. Is there a way to do this? Look something up real quick. Okay. Fair enough. So we'll do this. Private string corrupted name equals A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, X, Y, Z, A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Corrupted, scramble, speed. Right, so then we want this to just take in bool is corrupted. If private bool is corrupted. Is corrupted equals is corrupted. If is corrupted, character array equals corrupted name dot to character array. Oh, right. Float. Or, no, I guess we want int number of characters equals random dot range. We'll say 5 to 15 for in I equals 0, I less than number of characters I plus plus. Perfect. And we want to say string new name equals string dot empty. Right, is correct. We also want private float. This should be interval as well. Corrupted scramble timer. So we want to say if corrupted scramble timer is greater than or equal to corrupted scramble interval, then we do, first of all, corrupted scramble timer equals 0. Second of all, we do all of this. Okay. New name equals new name plus right. Int new character equals random dot range 0 characters dot length. We want to do characters at index new character. Then once all of this is done, we want to say name dot NPC name dot text equals new name. And then corrupted scramble timer plus equals actually, yeah, let's just make this greater than time dot delta time. Beautiful. Okay, now we go back to NPC. on trigger, enter 2D. I'll go back to you, and we want to do public MPC interactable NPC get set. Okay. We're gonna head back into Unity. We're going to put a player into a player layer. It's going to be user layer 6. Yes, change children, just in case. Then we're going to go back into Visual Studio. We're going to go to our physics utils. Public static int player underscore layer equals 7. Just want to double check that. No, 6. That's why you double check. Okay. So now we want to say if collision dot game object dot layer equals physics utils dot player layer player movement controller player equals game object dot get component player movement controller. Could I do a game manager and set up a singleton and everything and make this way cleaner? Yes. But meh. Player shouldn't equal null, but just in case. If player does not equal null, player dot interactable NPC equals this. Then we want on trigger exit 2D. We're going to do basically the same thing, except we're going to set it to null. Then we're going to have public void interact. Actually, yeah. Public static string interact button. Let me make this a separate button. Better commit, have it in a minute. It's no good. There we go. Okay. Now back in Unity, we want to go project settings, inputs, interact is not a button. So we're gonna rename Fire1 to interact. Positive button is going to become E. Or no, you just want it to be lowercase, don't you? Think so. No, button. And then we want to go to this one, call it the same thing. Unity controller bindings. Which one is it? The one joystick button 3. There we go. We go back in script. This equals interact. Go back to our dialog. And we change this to interact button. Now we go to player movement controller. And in update, after is in control, I want to say if interactable NPC does not equal null, and input.get button down physics utils dot interact button. Interactable NPC dot interact, and then return. Then on interact, we have all of this, and then yeah, I guess we'll just do a reference to our display dialog, which I spelled wrong, but I don't care. Display dialog dot game object dot set active true. Display dialog dot display dialog. My name is corrupted. Corrupted dialog, else normal dialog. Will you not let me do that? Okay, fine. Or wait. No, it's just because of this. Yeah. What else do you need? Is corrupted. And then again is corrupted. No. Corrupted portrait. Do I not have two portraits? Whoops. Serialized field. Private sprite. Corrupted portrait. Else normal portrait. Cool. And the other thing we want is serialized field, private game object, indicator, if it is player, set the indicator active. Cool. Now let's take this text box. Let's add, what did I call this? Right, display dialog. Portrait, dialog, name. And then player's just going to go right there. To a 0.01 type interval, 0.1 scramble interval. Actually, no, let's make that 0.01 too. 0.01. There we go. Okay. Now let's go to our NPCs. Let's give all of them the NPC script. Give all of them display dialog, which we're also going to make disappear. Okay, none of you have this, that's fine. Okay, so now let's just go to one of them. Actually, wait, first of all, we need to go to all of them. We need to give them all Box Collider 2D. Make it a trigger so that we can interact with them. Whoops, I'm not showing Unity, sorry. Okay, now need to remind myself how to do that. It's probably that then. 2D object. So yeah, it's not that. But yeah, we can do that. Cool. that'll just appear over everything? No, it's behind those guys. What if we bring it forward on the X? Nope. Her. Assume this doesn't have any sort of sorting layers. Alignment, wrapping, character. Oh, okay, it does have sorting layers. Cool. So for now, we'll just do that. Actually, no. Let's layer, or no, we want background, layer, and foreground. And then this will go in foreground. Okay, so that can be thereabout, looks good. Set it to inactive. Okay, let's make this 1.25. They're all 0 and 1.25. Cool. So let's go through these. What are my names? Your bomb. Zoom out and make sure these are in the correct order. Yep. You're gone. Right? Gone, yep. So then you're done. And you're gone. Cool. On the beaver. We're on the rabbit. Gone. The gopher. On the duck. Con the crow. Okay, so now we're gonna test Bon. Normal dialogue. Hi, I'm Bon. Corrupted dialogue. Hi. I'm Bon. But this time, corrupted. Are you mad about something? Oh, right. So defaulted is in control to false. Okay. So E pops up. If I press E, nothing happens. Okay. Let's check the points of failure. Interact is tied to E. Make sure we have it spelled correctly. We do. So then maybe it is capital E. Gonna try that, and if not, then there's something else wrong. And we'll see what's wrong. Okay. That does not seem to be the problem. So I'm going to assume that this was correct the first time. Oh, wait. Oh, it doesn't even accept that. Okay, got it. So that is confirmed, not the problem. So let's see. What I'm going to do is I'm going to set a breakpoint here, so we'll know if we reach this point. We won't reach that point. I figured out what's wrong. We are checking our game object for that. What we need to be checking is collision.gameObject. Easy mistake to make. Coco. Okay. And we're still going wrong. Okay. So we're doing that. That's happening. Are we calling this? Okay, we're gonna hit E. Or not. Okay. Let's look at our movement controller. We're not returning there. Okay, this does not equal null. Okay, so it's not registering it as the button being pressed. Oop. Just like all of that. Continue. Continue. Interesting. It's named correctly. We confirmed that. Oh. Has no button associated with it right now. Weird. Oh, so now it worked. Okay. I guess it just didn't save. Okay. Well, problem solved then, I guess. Interact. Okay, just make sure that's saved. Alright, let's try again. Let's stop monitoring for now. Hi, I'm Bon. Cool, and then we can dismiss it. Come back. Hi, I'm Bon. Okay. Now let's click on him and make him corrupted. Hi, I'm Bon, but this time corrupted. Cool. It works. It all works. We'll need separate fonts as well. think is easy enough to do. And then, yeah, you just don't have any of that stuff, but if I do that, then that's fine. Cool. So that's that done. Let me just double check and verify that I cannot move while I'm in that dialogue. Just to be doubly sure. Cannot move. Now I can move. Cool. Okay, so what is left? I guess just actually writing all of the dialogue. Let's make sure everyone's working on a rudimentary level. Okay, so that jump's impossible. Good to know. Good. On the gopher works. On the duck. Oops. It does feel it. Yeah. Okay, no, I'm not crazy. That has to be a known bug. I'm gonna look it up. Because it's not registering the input if I press 2 buttons at the same time. Okay. I think it's still just an issue with my keyboard. Sorry, I just had to do some quick reading. Yeah, so if I hit a direction and space at the exact same time, then only the direction is recognized. But that doesn't seem to be a Unity issue, I don't think. I guess it could be an issue with my code. Yeah, it could be actually. Delete all breakpoints. So it could be happening from idle. We check jump after move. So we should check jump first. Yeah. Because you're always moving in jump, but you're not jumping in move. Jump should take priority. There we go. Much more responsive now. The only time we seem to lose an input is if we hit it too early. Which can be easily tweaked. Just make the hitbox bigger if I want you to be able to jump a little bit sooner before you actually hit the ground. Sweet. Still don't always catch walls, but I'm fairly certain that is a performance issue on my end. Nothing in the code would make it just not work sometimes. Cool. Let's get over. So now, we just write the dialogue. So now I'm just writing stuff, so gonna get a little quiet. See if this can handle this much dialogue. Okay, so I need to mess with that a little bit. But for the most part, it seems fine. Okay, let's turn his corrupted on. Cool. So yeah, I guess I'll just I'll just make this whole thing a little bigger. Next 0.4 after all. And then we'll just make the portrait a little bit higher. Make its min, yeah, 0.4. Maybe 0.5. Or 0.3 rather. Is that good? Yeah, I think that's good. Name is still fine, dialogue is still fine, sweet. Perfect. Okay, let's just set up the rest. I think Bond needs to be more enthusiastic. Let's put another exclamation mark with pleasure to meet your acquaintance. Too much trouble. Doesn't need anything. Way. Cool. That looks good. Okay. Don't think anyone's will be as long, so I think we're good there. Mic issues again? Okay. Sweet. Welcome back, by the way. In progress? Tons of progress, yeah. The map is done, so all of the level design is complete. So you go up to the top, and then from the top, once the curse starts, there's offshoots where you get the cursed artifacts, which are all here. Those appear as you unlock them. The controls are very polished now, and we now have a smooth camera. So as you can see, it doesn't follow me up until I get up here. Now it's got some smoothness to it. You were here when I put in death conditions, but yeah, the camera also locks into place depending on where you are. And then the dialogue system is set up. So if I interact with one of the characters, their name pops up. This is where the portrait will be. Obviously, it's placeholder, and then they type out all of their dialogue. While this is happening, I can't move. Then when I dismiss it, I can go away. If I check this box and set him to be corrupted, then his name becomes this, and his corrupted dialogue pulls up instead, which will come up when you speak to him after you've completed everything, right? What else? Let me look at my checklist. Yeah, I guess that's it. So now I'm writing out everyone's 2 sets of dialogues. All right, what does he want when he's corrupted? A pickaxe, okay. What are you going to do for art? I'm going to hand paint and draw it on paper and then take photographs of it because I don't have a scanner. And I also kind of want the surrealist feel of it being like literal paper in the world, you know? So when things are normal, they're going to be watercolor. When they are corrupted, they're going to be charcoal sketch. None of the art's going to be great. because I'm just bad at art across the board. Digital, physical, doesn't matter. But having it be physical will fit with the surrealism more, and it will make the bad art feel more intentional. It's basically what I'm going for. I do apologize that as I'm just kind of writing these dialogues, I'm not gonna have as much to say. I think that's why I don't have a lot of viewers right now. What I'm doing is just not very interesting. But it needs to be done, and while I'm doing it, I might as well stream it. Okay, that looks good. Make him evil. Cool. How far can you make it without touching anything here? Pretty far. Can't make it past there though. Why can't I make that anymore? Yeah, just can't do that one. go. Okay. So I guess we probably want... Okay. So I think Khan needs his own. But okay, you don't like that. Okay. To inherit NPC. Make this virtual. To do. Lab tracker for requests accepted. I just want to go public. Correct. There we go. Actually, do you want that? Alright, sorry. Okay, so we need serialized field, private, string, objectives not complete. I'll come back to this. I'm not super worried about it. Let's just get the last of the dialogue written. Well, we'll still give Khan... Yeah. We still want to do this. Oops. Copy. Paste. Name. There we go. Move. Put that up there. Alright. So the dialogue done for now. Oh, I still have to do blue. So we'll do that. Cool. Okay. Dialogue done. Ugh. You love to see it. We'll worry about blue later. He's not a key character, so I'm not super concerned about finishing him right this second. Okay, next on the chopping block is objectives. Let's see. So I just have to actually think about how I want to set this up. So I think we put the ones that have objectives into a list. And then we can check that list with con. And then display. Yeah. I think that's going to be the way to do it. All right. So, let's go to scripts. We'll just go public list NPC. NPCs to nope. Say objective NPCs. Cool. Now let's go to NPC. And let's just give it a public bool. Has been activated. Oops. And then in here on interact, we'll just say has been activated equals true. Then con NPC will have a reference to the objective manager. Again, ordinarily I do all this in a singleton to make it a bit more clean, but we really just don't need it for this. Okay, so now we want to go here. I want to grab all this. Oh wait, that's not even where I was supposed to go. We do all of this. Okay. Now we just go to NPC and we see what we need to. So display dialog needs to be protected. My name needs to be protected. Corrupted dialogue needs to be protected. Or no. Corrupted dialogue does not, neither does normal dialogue. But normal portrait does. And normal portrait only. Yep. So yeah, we want to pass in normal portrait, and then for dialogue, we want to say right, so we do all of this, okay. So now we want to say a list NPC unfinished equals new. If unfinished dot count is greater than 0, do this and return, but the string needs to be something special. So what do I have for this dialogue? Let me just look. Waiting. Yeah, so I think we're gonna delete this variable since this was con specific. And instead, we're just gonna grab all of this. Do that. We get rid of this. For now, we're just going to do this. But it looks like so we want to say unfinished equals objective manager dot objective NPCs dot where and dot has been activated equals false dot to list. Then we want to say for in I equals 0, I less than unfinished dot count plus plus. Put this here, make it equal string dot empty. Then here we want to say objective is not completed dialog equals actually, no. I'm going to keep this as is. And we want to say string list of names equals string dot empty. So I need to deal with something. Back to this. Okay, so list of names. Right, so at this point we want to say if unfinished dot count equals 1, right, so if there's only one, then list of names just equals unfinished dot first dot name. Else so now we say list of names plus equals finished name if I is less than unfinished dot count minus 1. Then list of names plus equals comma space if I equals unfinished dot count minus 2. List of names plus equals and space. Then we go but it looks like list of names, no. List of names. Finish dot count. One. Else. Oops. Yes. Right, you're mad about this. What do I do? Right. Then I have to do this. Or no, S is here. String.empty otherwise. Sweet. Okay, so this should work. Let's implement this. Create empty, call it objective manager. Add component objective manager. Objective NPCs. Whatever, it's fine. So Bon, Ron, Gon, and Dom are the objective NPCs. Let's lock this. So we're only checking these ones. Okay. And I just want to make sure that con has a reference to it. Unlock that. Yep. Argument missing. What do you mean? Oh, yes. Objectives not completed dialog. There we go. Nicer. There we go. Okay. Now let's just test this out a bit. Oops, not showing it. There we go. Right, if we just bring the player straight up here. What? What do you mean? Oh, I just moved the player visuals. God damn it. Right. Player. The whole thing. Come up here. There we go. Okay. Sir. Right. Okay. So that's not quite right. We don't want the name of the objects. You gotta stay off my keyboard. Hi. I love you too. What? There we go. Stay off the keyboard. Good boy. Be a good boy. Right, so we want dot. Sir. Oh right, we need it to be accessible. PC. Public string name returns my name. There we go. Dot name. Dot name. That should do it. Hi, sir. I know you're a big baby. Big baby. Nice, sir. Okay, come up here. Oh, I'm waiting a job for you, but it looks like Pond the Beaver, Ron the Rabbit, Gone the Gopher, and Don the Duck still need something from you first. Okay, so that all works. Okay, now we talk to you. Come back. Gone the beaver, run the rabbit, and gone the gopher. Okay, that's working. So now let's come down here. Oops. Now it's just 2. Round the rabbit and gone the gopher. Still need something from you first. Yep. That's correct. So now let's go down. Right. Just talk to you. Okay, that works. Do that. Then if we get back up here. Well, hello. Yes, I have things you want, but you want me to give them back? You need to do something for me first. A new path is open for you. I travel down it to retrieve the sun. It is the shiniest of all. Okay. So that aspect of objectives works now. Let's make sure everything's all saved. And then we'll commit those changes. Just a bit of playtesting while my brain cools off a little bit. Then add it for a hot minute. Grab still isn't consistent. It's gotta just be a system or a hardware thing, though. happening there? I can never get it to happen when I try to replicate it, which makes me think it's not actually that big of a deal. Okay, wait, there it is. Okay, so it's just that, yeah. I'm not off the ground enough when it happens, basically. Yeah, it's Coyote Time's messing it up. That's fine. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Okay. So then, next is the corruption objectives. So we need to make it so that when you talk to them, the paths open up. And you can grab the artifact. So I guess first things first, let's just go public int corruption amount. Yeah, and let's just have is corrupted. Nah. we'll just have public list NPC, all NPCs equals new. That works. And then an NPC, we'll just say serialized field, private game object, path to unlock. Path to unlock dot set active is corrupted. And then let's just have another bool that's just private bool has unlocked path. Has unlocked path equals is corrupted. Then here we just want to say if has unlocked path, return. Do we need that? Yeah, I think we can cheese it. Should be fine. Okay. Okay, where was I? Right. Trigger enter 2D. If collision and dot game object dot layer equals physics utils dot layer. Private bool is marked for death. It's marked for death equals true. Manager dot corruption amount plus plus. To do apply corruption sequence to player. For each NPC in manager dot all NPCs. NPC dot is corrupted equals true. Then we want to destroy game object. So we're going to do that here. And then say if is marked for death, return. Oh, right. And then we need to make path to unlock protected, because in the case of con, path to unlock dot set active True. Okay, now we go back to scene. Well, first of all, let's make sure everyone is the one they're supposed to have. You get that. You get that. You get that. You get that. And you get that. Let's go to each of these. Let's create a square. Let's make it guess we'll make it purple. That's 2.5. It's 2.5. Get his trigger, and then give it a corrupted item, which needs the objective manager. There we go. This over here. That's that one. Okay. Perfect. Now we have, in theory, a complete the game condition, win condition, if you will. Okay, just opened up successfully. Let's go ahead and look at the manager. Should we touch it? Right, we didn't do the all NPCs. God damn it. Okay. It's fine. Lock this. Grab all of them. Put them here. Wait, no, I have to talk to you. Pick it up. We have one corruption now. Now if I talk to you, okay. back to you. Now we have 2 corruption. Right, and make that not appear. Okay. So that's that done. Yep, objectives are finished. Corruption system is also finished, I guess. Yeah. So next is just decay. Let's see. Been streaming for 7 hours. It's probably about time to call it. On the other hand, we're at the primary mechanic, and I do kind of want to implement it. Right, I need to make these assholes not show that they're going to, or not show that they're interactable when they're not. If has unlocked path, return. Days of just art. I'm losing steam and I'm not talking. I end the stream here. Don't think anyone's watching at this point. I'd be shocked if they were, but on the off chance. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Click all the buttons. You know how streams work. If you're watching the VOD, I don't know why. But thanks for sticking around to the end, I guess. And I will see you